Hello, 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 people. I am Rex Red, and I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. And we are going to be working with oceans and water and making them look really, really, really pretty, and even underwater. Okay, so with a new product, and I don't even know the name of it, I am going to open Daz Studio on my other computer, and we will wait until that's open. And then there should be me down in that little teeny round circle. And that is me. Yes, I am down in the, hello. Hi. All right. Now, I don't even know what this product is called. Once we find it, then we know. And that is, so there have been so many I've just been picking up. Oh, Angus, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not sure why it does. Perry, yo, how do you? Welcome, people. Live, we are in live chat. You can see what we've got here. We got some wet body Iray for Genesis 9. The Daz store has been full of tons and tons and tons of really awesome deals lately. So I hope you've been able to make use of them. And as you can see, I have as well. I have a lot of these. These are deals. Okay, so we are looking for atmosphere, volume, dramatic rendering settings. Okay, that is, so I think that's before the water. Okay, now it says recent first. So, okay, install date, recent first. So it should be in around here. We got this cloudscape thing. And what else have we got? Bunker. Poison Love for Genesis 8 and 8.1 females. Well, of course. Poison Love textures. I think that's some clothing. This is Kai. Okay. And I'm not having any luck finding this. Did anybody else buy this water thing? Bunker. It's probably looking right at it. And I'm not seeing it, or maybe I didn't go back far enough. Lunar rover. So yes, I am back. We are looking for some water textures. So maybe it's back here further. Further. I thought it was not back. The Wild Rover airship. And where is the water world? Roma. Okay, I'm not seeing it here. I'm sure I bought it. Iray Deadlands. Okay. And what if we sort this by, and this is the hedge textures. Let's go back just a little bit further. It could be just like 1 or 2 pages before we find it. Terrain, swamplands. Okay, you would think I would have looked up this before I started this. There's his hedgerow again. Those hedgerows are awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Daz store. Now I'm going to close all this stuff down. And go back to here, Daz store. And if we hide items I own, don't hide items I own. All right, we go back here enough and we'll find realistic liquid shaders. Okay, okay, this is it. All right, realistic, that's what I should have named this. But we named it Water and Oceans. Okay, so let's go to now, there it is. It was right under my nose. Okay, so we have props first. Okay. Render settings, render. Underwater atmosphere, light aqua. Okay. And underwater atmosphere, light aqua. What's the difference? Why do we have two of these? One may be large. Okay, underwater render settings, underwater atmosphere, light aqua, one shader preset. Okay, realistic liquids. Okay, so these are underwater colors. Okay, props. Let's try it. I haven't even had a chance to do any of these things. Look at the different water textures we have here. And this is what's going to make it kind of difficult. Props. Now, what would be nice? Landscapes, water is, let's make a square sea. Why not? Turbulent. Why, of course. What else? All right, that's a little too turbulent. Let's go with this. All right, that looks like an ocean. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this is in Iray, so it already tells us we're in Iray here. Now, does this kind of suit my fancy? Let's see if we go here. Let's go into texture shaded, wireframe. Now, that's not bad. That looks like a pretty, what would you call it? Fine water. And we could, if we needed to, we could add some sub D to it, but that's not bad. We zoom back a little bit and we can even kind of pull our water up from here. Let's see what happens. Okay, that looks pretty good, actually. There's a little bit of kind of disturbance in here. I'm not sure what this is. But let's go back now to our square fluids. Okay. And this is a little calmer. And I wonder what would happen if we... See, this kind of doesn't look like water to me. But what if we edit... Object, can we add sub D? Okay, it already has sub D, so we go to now then to parameters. Here. Okay, look at this, square large details. This is nice. We have morphs. Okay, Z. Let's go Control Z, and all right, let's leave that on. So we go details 2. Okay. And we got details. Okay, they kind of like invert. So, and then we've got these details. This water kind of looks weird, actually. Now, it may require that we put a surface on it, okay? So we go back here, and we go render settings. What happens when we... light aqua. Okay, these don't seem to be... Okay, maybe I have to go to the environment options and turn on. Okay. Draw dome on. That didn't help. Okay, so I'm not sure how that works. I'm probably not going to be able to accomplish anything at all tonight. Okay, so we've got red atmosphere. It's set. Okay, I see what that is. All right, what that does right there is it gives us a little bit of red on the horizon. Okay, so we could possibly bring this up like that. And it gives us this red on the horizon. Okay, which is different than fog. This is actually a pretty nice thing right here, because if you ever need to have like some kind of cool horizon line, okay, this is green, Okay, here's your horizon line. It's kind of like it's a haze, okay, that goes over the water. So you bring this down like this, and you've got a little bit of a haze here, okay? And I'm not sure exactly how to use that, other than the fact that we don't have any kind of... Let's load in some kind of environment map that's not ridiculously weird like that one. And if we can, let's see, we go up here to HDRI all, and we look through these. That's that right there. And we draw a dome on. Why is this so bright today? Something to do, probably because I clicked the, okay, tone mapper, white point, all of that looks, okay, so we've got something here with our parameters that's just too high. 1. All right, that's a little better, and 0.5. Okay, what happens when we go under the water? Okay, this is under the water. All right, now that we might have to put some kind of shader on the water. Let's see. Of course, we have to select this because it's a shader. Okay, this one. Okay. How about this one? All right, now I've changed the water. Let's delete this water. Let's bring water back in. We'll go with this kind of easy water here. I did all those morphs with the water. Let's see what we've got. I have been arguing with tech support all day. And so I'm not sure. Okay, backscattering off. Okay, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Dark blue. Okay, I have the water selected. We go to surfaces. We have it selected here. What else do I need to do? Maybe that's got to be on. Okay, that's backscattering. Let's try this. Clear red. Okay, so we have red water. We have colorless. That's what it started out with. Dark water. And I'm still trying to kind of wrap my head around whether if I even like this water. But it's kind of different. Okay, this is a bright blue. That's kind of nice. Dark aqua. Oh, that's kind of nice too. That's kind of swimming pool. These are nice light green, 2H. Okay, I'm not sure what the differences are here. I'm just kind of clicking. Light green, preset shader. You would think they would have different ones for different water, but okay. See, they don't look any different. Okay. All right, this is realistic liquids. Okay. Shader presets. Props, fuseling. Okay. So okay, so one may be only for this water, and the other one might be for using on any kind of surface. Okay, that's a guess, all right? So this one says fuselings, realistic liquids, and then this one just says shader presets. So this one you would think you'd want to use, that's a colorless. So these are really nice. So you can use these water shaders on other things now. You'd want to make sure you use the Fuseling's shader on their water, on the water that props that comes with this. Okay, if we get like up close like this. Now that looks nice when you get really kind of close to it. Look at that. See, this has some very nice gradients in it. And what happens when we go underwater? Okay, it has some kind of thing going on here as well. Okay, this is very strange. This kind of fog, look at that. Okay, so this water's got to come up some more, like about here, and then you bring it down. And if you get it just right, look at how that looks there. This is actually pretty nice. Now you see, the more I bring it down, the more we have this mist on top of the water. See that? And then you just have to kind of align the horizon there. So this is pretty amazing how this works. And now I'm not sure where this, okay, so because it says render settings, so we can change this fog to like green or red. Atmosphere off, underwater. Okay, so what is this? Shader, okay, this would be for this. Now, okay, that was atmosphere off. Okay, atmosphere red. Okay, this is to turn the atmosphere off. These are the atmosphere on. Okay, so this one is the shader and this is the Fuseling prop. Okay, so what happens when we go underwater? Look at that. Now, okay, we'll go with, now these are the render, okay, the shaders. Okay, we'll change the shade, the blue. Okay, that's a different color shader. Look at this. So, all right, if we hide this, this is very strange how, maybe we have to turn off the ground. Okay, we might have to go into our settings, tone mapper here. Environment options, parameters. Ground, says ground fog on, ground off. Okay, see, so this is showing us the ground fog. Now that the ground is off, we can see the fog. And if we go down like this, we're in the fog. Okay, we come up. We're in less fog. Okay, so, all right. It would seem as though the ground, you don't want ground fog under the water. So if you're underwater, now the further down you go, the more you go into the fog. And so the ground fog, I would assume the fog is for the water. Okay, so if you want more fog, you just come down a little closer and you turn this. Look at that now. Okay. So if you want more fog, you would move this up or down. So if I move this down, if I move the water down a little bit, we have more fog. Okay, and then we take this like that. So this is to create, you bring it up just enough where you want the fog. And then you, okay, now there's probably a way to, and then you bring your water up to meet that level you want. Okay, so let's save this as water world for now. An original title. I know, I thought that up all by myself. You know, I don't know why somebody else hasn't thought of that. But, you know, so this is Water World. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Now, if I didn't have the water selected, it would probably look cooler. It's taking a while to save this. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm having tea today. I don't know why I'm having tea today. This looks pretty cool for the water. Now we have other morphs and all. Let's not morph the water again yet. Okay, let's bring this up like that a little more so that we have the water. Okay, like this. We bring it down, and then that haze is right along the horizon here. And it's all very interesting. Now I'm going to take this out again, and then now the haze. Now we're going to bring, what happens when we bring the prop in? Let's try this turbulent one here. Okay, and so that's okay. We've obviously got a problem with our camera. I don't know why I didn't figure this out earlier. But the camera's throwing this scene off a lot, okay? Now this is where it wants, so we have to put a shader on this water, and we should use the, okay, this is backscattering, clearer, murky. Okay, so we have murky water, and then we have backscattering off, bubbly, colorless. Okay, so these are bubbles. So okay, I don't see it change anything there. Maybe again, I've got to come back into here and select this. Okay, we try the bubbly blue. Yeah, oh my gosh. All right, so this, we got to put, let's put a distant light in the scene. And that will shut off my camera. Okay. And I'm not sure why that looks so horrible. Okay, bubbly blue. All right, we go back to surfaces. Select this again. All right, we'll select these. And then we go back here. Dark blue. Why does that look so terrible? All right, Now we bring, see now this isn't giving us any fog, or it's giving us this line of haze. Okay, we're going to go File, New, and no, don't save that. All right, we want to take now and try again with a new scene. What we'll do is we'll first put in our distant light to turn off our camera light. We're going to leave it just like this, and then we're going to put in the prop. We'll try this square prop again. Let's go with the calmer water. Calm, something calm here. And then we'll go with what happens when we go with murky backs. Okay, we don't have a color yet. Well, we have a clear. What happens when we just switch this? What's murky? Okay, I think we have to still switch this. The distant light, okay. The liquid surface, okay, there. Now let's try murky. Okay, it doesn't, I can't really tell any difference. This is medium. Can't tell. Backscattering, okay. I think this has to do with underwater, okay. So what if we go underwater? Okay, and I think we have that same problem with the ground on. Oh, Lord. Okay. All files, okay. We go to all files, and guess what? No directions at all. Okay, look at this now. Shell, caustic. This looks very interesting now. Let's try selecting this and see what happens when we do this caustic. Oh, now look at that. That's pretty nice. See, this has the potential to be something really amazing. Or not. I don't know. I think it does, okay? So this is the caustic, shell caustic, dark green. We got some red caustic. Okay, here, this is the red caustic. I think if we turn off the ground plane, we have to do that again. So we go here to parameters, and we go down to, I think it's surfaces. Which one is it? No, it's parameters. And we go to environment options, draw ground off. Okay, now when we turn this, we can actually see this from, this is under the water. This is on top of the water. Okay, now we don't have an HDRI in the scene right now. Do we need one? What happens when we turn this on? That is like way too bright, but what happens when we go under? It's still way too bright. Okay, so why is this so reactive? Okay, we have a distant light in the scene that's barely turned on, and our environment options are like extremely, and this is low too. It's like we go 0.5. This is incredibly low for scene lights. So I'm not sure why I have to turn that so low. The distant light, we could pull this up a little bit like that. No, like this. Okay. And, all right, so we go here. This is the caustic. Okay, this is shell. So maybe it needs to have like a pigment. Those are props. Okay, let's see. This is, we're going to go with this one. Select this. Will it go on or no? Again, we have to select these. All right, well, that didn't work. This is what? Tile. Okay, this has to do with tiling. Okay, so it tiles the texture. So that did work, okay? It just tiles the textures, how much. All right, that makes sense. Okay, so these underwater atmosphere. Let's go with, oh, the atmosphere is off. Let's go, okay, this is for the fuselings. This underwater atmosphere. Oh, okay, I see. I think. Okay, now okay, this is starting to sort of kind of make sense now. Where if we were to put some kind of underground world here, it might look like it was deep in the ocean. Let's put something down there. Okay, I don't really want to go out of here, but it's right there anyway. So we'll go now and find under. Let's see what comes up with underwater. If I can find, okay, underwater cave, underwater kelp forest. Well, what if we do that? Props. Okay. Kelp group. Let's bring this way down. See, that does look like it's going down in under the water. Look at that. Okay, so we can take this. All right, so it makes sense that we can take this and scale it. So we'll go to parameters. Scale this into a large and then push it in. Z. Okay. Now this is starting to look. It's beginning to look a lot like ocean. All right. Now, so we have this ugly gray sky. What if we give it, turn it on, and we make it brighter now? We go back to 2, maybe? 2. Oh, look at this. See? Wow. Look at that. We're figuring it out. And now if we were to come up here like this, all right, we have, and we can give this ocean like shine. Okay, we go this, like this ocean here, scale it some more. Everywhere we go. All right, we go a little bit more scale. Z translate. All right, like that. And then, okay, see that? We're not in there enough, so we have to pull this out a little bit more. So like when we go down, it doesn't slice it off. All right, now that red isn't really working. So, okay, and what else have we got for underwater? And let's see, ocean. Okay, here it is, ocean wonders. Okay, that. sea bottom. Oh, that's the materials. So where is the actual sea bottom? Prop. Okay, sea bottom. And prop scale. And no, I don't want to do that. Z. Scale this. Okay. And then we bring it down. And when we go like this, all right. Now we bring the bottom up a little bit more. Sea bottom. Y translate. Until the bottom hits the bottom of our Y translate. And then we bring this up a little bit more. And we turn it a little bit. Wow, look what we've got happening, people. We have the top of the sea. And we have the bottom, the kelp group. The kelp group. This product was brought to you by the kelp group. Okay, Z. Translate. Scale. Okay, we're not going to scale it. We're just going to... Okay, we're going to bring it till it's... We bring this up like this. The sea bottom. Y translate. Okay, that's too much. All right. All right, Z, Y translate. This I like, okay? This is really, really, really nice. Okay, I can't really tell. Now, there's a way to turn off the fog, okay, so you can get things placed. You go to the environment options, parameters. Oh, look at the fog albedo. I have never seen this. This is new stuff that's been added by, so ground fog off. Okay, this is how we get the bottom set. Now, our sea bottom, we go into here and we go to here to surfaces, there, and then we take this horizontal, we'll go 3, vertical, 3. What happened here? Okay, Z. Okay, that didn't work because it's a weird kind of texture. So what we have to do is this almost works, but I don't like the way it's scaled like that. So where did we find the sea bottom? All right, we bring that up there. Okay, that. If we bring it, sea bottom, back here. Okay. We bring this down like that. Okay. I mean, that's nice for a little patch, but that's not enough. It's a nice little patch. And if we make it like, and I was thinking I could copy and paste it, but it's not square. But then they have squared off pieces. Let's go with this. Okay, surface. Maybe with the squared pieces we can like align them up. Well, that didn't work. Okay, show border. Okay, so we edit, duplicate. What happens when we go like this? Does it align? Well, it kind of does. Edit, duplicate. We bring this way. That one didn't align as well. All right, we go parameters, X translate. Okay, that worked. So then what we do is we take these, create, edit. Okay, we take this, group them, and we go floor, ocean, ocean for group 1. All right, and then we take this and we pull it like that, and then we go edit, duplicate, and we go like this. All right, and then we take that. Okay. Group 2, GR2. Okay, then we go edit, duplicate, and we push that in like that. No, this has got to go now like this. Okay, and we'll take this one, edit, duplicate, what did I just do? Z? Okay, undo that. Okay, okay, what we'll do is we'll just take this, edit, and we'll bring this over like this. All right, then we're going to take all of this. All right, now, okay, this group, this is complicated. Okay, this is group 1. Okay. Create. Okay, I have to pull these apart as far as possible. Okay, there's that. Now this one, if I pull that over, make sure we got the right one. You got the right one, baby. Here we go. This one, X translate. And then we'll make sure these are part of a group. Group. Ocean. Group 3. All right. Edit, duplicate, edit, duplicate, Z translate. Okay. Edit, duplicate. Okay. Edit, duplicate. Z. I need to see this from the top. Okay. Edit. Okay. Now this would be Z translate again. All right. Now what if we take these, group them, edit. Distance, ocean group. All right, and then we go edit, duplicate, Z translate. Now this right here, we could probably scale without too much trouble because it's far away. Edit, duplicate, Z, and we can scale that one. All right, and I think that may be enough. Okay, now, okay, Z, we got to bring that in more until they align. Okay, let's scale that some more. Edit, duplicate. Bring that way, way out. And then we'll scale it some more until it aligns. All right, that. Now we put all this ocean floor in together. So we have the detailed floor here, but it doesn't matter that the floor gets kind of, because that's going to be far away. Okay, so now we go group, ocean floor all, and there it is. So now we can move it all at one unit down below our there it is. I think. There it is, just down a little bit. We don't want them hanging off the plants, growing out of the... Okay. And we'll take the kelp group, edit, duplicate. We'll bring this over here and we'll rotate that. Okay. And we'll take our ocean floor, all. We'll go Z translate, see how far we can push this. Okay, I don't want to push that back too far. Okay, we go like this. Now we can turn back on our had to sneeze. All right, so it is late. It's 12 o'clock at night, people. 12 o'clock. So we go into parameters, environment options. Now we can, no, we want to go back to, yes, environment options. Back to parameters. And one of this was matte fog. It wasn't ground fog, wasn't it? Yes, there it is. There's our ground fog. Now we got to bring this down low enough so we can see the ground, the quality of our ground here. The quality of the sand. What are those little green things? I've got green things. Distant light. We have a distant light in the scene. Okay, are they in the renders? This part of the ground. Let's see. Let's go to our 16 by 9. Let's render this. Do we have little green lines in our render? I hope not. Okay, I don't see any green lines, but we got to go over this way. No, whatever they are, they're gone. Okay, this is reticulating really nice. It's turning. Now, there's probably a way to make this like less foggy. Of course, there always is some kind of cool way to do that, but now what I would suggest, now we can't see the top of the water. I'm not sure what to do to fix that. Like go like this. All right. All right, now the top of the water, there's our fluid square. We do with that is we go back to our water. Oh, we got to have some fish and things. Actor, let's put this fish in. This fish and this fish. And some shells, some sea plants, some of these sponges, some starfish, some seaweed, some of those, one of these. And that shell, the coral base. Okay, we'll pass on that. Okay, those are all up at the top there. So let's create a camera. From this part here, save this as Ocean Lab. Okay, this is a brought to you by the kelp group. Okay, we have different kelp colors. This is Ocean Wonders. Okay, so now if we go back to our water, because I don't think I want the top red like it was. It's hard to kind of tell, but we go to this this here. Now what if we select this? Will it take us to our product? No. It would be really nice if they had set up auto the smart content, but they didn't. So we turn that off and we go back to default here, and it should be at the top. I wish I didn't have these lines going through here, but I guess, and I'm not sure what they obviously are following along the edge of this. Probably there's a way to sandwich those together. Okay, this is our okay, shaders. Shaders, we got to put some shaders on here. Now, this is backscattering clearer, murky. Okay, surface. Not sure what this is. Murky, clear, backscattering off. Okay, let's try medium. Whatever that is, I have no idea. And then with the top of the water, that was this down here. These. We got the red one, I think, on. Let's go with this one is the, let's try this. Okay, that kind of works. Maybe we can get a blue, see what the blue looks like. Yeah, I think that's a little, well, maybe this one, the dark aqua. Yeah, that seems to fit in a little better. Now, let's find all of our things. Okay, we have the glowfish. Where is the glowfish? Shine, little glowfish, glimmer. All right, where's our camera? Okay, where's the camera? The camera's down there. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put all of this stuff into a group so we can get it, move it all at once down to the camera view. All right, so we'll go apply. No, this is parent selected items to new group, and then we'll call this props. All right, and then we bring this down and over here. That's the, and down. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, we got. Okay, let's go back to our camera view and see if we can see it all. No. Okay, I don't think our camera view is in the right place. It's supposed to be kind of over here, I guess, maybe. No, it is, but it's... What's wrong here? Where's our other thing of... Okay, I think I grouped the other piece of kelp. Okay, that's what I did. So we had it in the right place. But the kelp, there's a piece of kelp in our props. kelp group, unparent. Kelp group 2. Yikes, this is like so kind of maddening. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have no patience today at all. Okay. Now let's go back to our camera view and see if we can, yeah, there's our kelp. We'll bring it up a little bit. All right, I'll bring this over a little bit like that. Bring this kelp. Okay, these kelps are separate. Okay, the kelp group, so we can move them kind of where we want them. All right, but I think that's good. Save this. Now, where's our thing of props? Okay, let's lock the camera. And then let's take our thing of props, the props, perspective view. Where are our props? Where are you, props? Okay, we need to move them in front of the camera. Okay, the camera's right there. Why are these? Okay, props, let's move them. There's something that has a very large footprint kind of thing. Okay, let's see if we can see these now. Camera. No. Okay, perspective. Let's look at it from the top down. Where are our props? Okay, let's turn the top part of the ocean off for now. Okay, that kind of helped. Let's turn the fog off. Okay, parameters, ground fog off. Okay, where are our props now? Props. There they are. Let's look at it from the side. Okay, bring them down a little bit. Bring them in a little bit so we can see them. Okay, now let's try our camera view and see if we can see them. I think so. I'm seeing props. Seaweed long. Okay, let's put this seaweed here. Make sure it's actually going into the ground. Okay. And what else have we got? Yellow fish. Okay, I want these fish up and close to the camera. Z, what did I do? Okay. Let's just use this. Not sure why this is. Let's turn our ocean floor off. Okay, that should have turned it all off. It didn't. Okay, maybe it's because Iray's messing with me. Okay, now let's go back to Iray. Okay, we are in Iray. That's another problem, I guess. Now we shouldn't have any ocean floor. Okay, we don't. All right, I'm going to try actually to turn the, let's go back. Let's turn the ocean floor back on and just stay out of Iray for now. Okay, so where was that fish? It's one of them. Okay, this looks like a fish. Let me tell you a tale. Z. Move this towards my camera. And Y rotate. Okay. Z. Y translate. Oop. There's a fishy. All right, and what's this? Clownfish red. We go Z again. Y. Y. X. Y rotate. And scale this one. No, we just want to move it in towards our camera. Y translate. Okay, well, we'll rotate this one so it's not quite going in the same direction. And then we have that one, sweet, look, a starfish. Z translate. Okay. I might have to move that ground up more. Like narrow our sea a little bit. That's not going to show, and I could scale it and all, but it's going to throw the scale of things off. So we'll just leave it for now. The sponge. Okay, let's bring this, put the sponge down somewhere because it's got, these are still kind of Z translate. Sea plant. Okay, we'll put that. I keep grabbing the wrong Z. Yellow fish. Okay, actually I'm going to bring this over like this. Then we can move it in. This is the strangest kind of perspective. Everything's been like nearly impossible to figure out where they go. Y rotate. Save this. We got a tigerfish, of course. Z X Y rotate. Okay, and a Picasso fish, of course. The ocean is just not complete without one of these. Y rotate. All right, save this. Now I know how to conch shell. There it is. You're not going to be able to see these props at all, but I could cheat and make them bigger. Then I'll have some marine biologists leave me a comment and say, you know, that weed in the back never grows as tall as those, as the kelp, as the kelp group. There's my conch. Let's see. Now we go save this. Let's turn back on the sea and the top of the sea. Under the sea. Here we go. Draw ground fog. Okay, and then we go to Iray. Ooh, fish aquarium. Well, you can see them a little. It's my little bush way in the back. All right. Okay, how does this aquarium size up when we go to render it? No, not that one. Okay, save this. This one. Yeah. Leaving. Oh, look, we have this caustic thing on. Oh, no, we don't have a background. That's why we have this background. Apparently, I've turned off my sun and sky. And you can see the little teeny starfish and the goggle shell. Okay. All right, so we have a transparent sky. So we got to find some kind of, and I'm wondering if we put a environment mapped here, if it's going to shine and kind of create like a really cool, like rays, God rays kind of thing in the water. Let's see parameters. Let's find a nice HDRI. HDRI, we need one, a good one. Here, like a sunny day one. All right, this would be good. One of these. Clear skies. All right. Well, it didn't turn on. Ooh. What's all this up here? It's like I've got a bunch of some more props up there. All right, we have our camera locked. Let's see, perspective view. Let's come up above the water. Down where it's wetter. Here it is, something here. Okay, whatever that is, it's going. Okay, now we go back to our camera view. That's gone. Take it from me. Now what if we take this, not the kelp group. Oh, I think I just deleted the top Z. Okay. All right, I deleted the top of the C. But what's this? It's like, okay, I think I put something in there. Something's parented to that. Seaweed. Well, yeah. There. Now we've got... I'm losing my mind. All right, here we go. Now we've got the top of our water. And we've got our sea. Now if we take this water here, we should be able to come here and maybe create some effects with it. We have these murky backscattering, medium, clearer, murky. What happens when we select this surface? Okay, murky. Okay, this is... All right, what are these? Green, light green, caustic, okay. This is aqua. If that's going to work, we have to have, in the render settings, we have to have the caustic turned on, right? Which would be here. That didn't seem to do much. Clear. Okay, I think this is the color of our fog. No. Cloudy. See, this is a pretty massive set here. And I think I have to use iris. Oh, look at that. Displacement. Distant waves. Displacement foam. See, I think those are for the when you're working with the surface of the water. Distant waves. We can always turn it off. Well, that didn't work. Foam. Far waves. Okay. Bubbly, colorless. Bubbly. Aqua. Okay, that put like the bubbly surfaces on the top. Not sure that I like that. Small waves. Okay, this is we have to pick the, all right, this one, just see what it does. I think I like the other better. Now the thing is that we're back with this kind of problem, like how do I light this? And if I turn off the delete the distant light, then I won't have a light in the scene. What happens with my camera light? My camera light turns on and everything gets blown right out of the scene. See? You can't light the only way to light these fish is to give them luminance so that they glow. That's how you make them light their world. I'm not sure that I'm prepared to do that right now. So we select one of them. Let's see what this is, a clownfish. We go to surfaces. Okay, now we would have to take clownfish's color, the base color, which is TXWOOT clownfish 2. Clownfish 2. Like that. And we go to emission color, white. And then we would take and put that also on our luminance. Clownfish 2. And then we can give that guy a little bit of light, like 2. And look how that pops. Now he pops out of the scene. Maybe too much. We go 1. And we can take this guy, our little clownfish yellow. Emission color, clownfish, yellow. Okay, clownfish. All right, we got to look. I'm getting lazy here. Clownfish, what's it called? T clownfish 3. There it is. All right, and we make this white. Okay, then we put that also on our luminance. T clownfish 3. And we give him a 1 for luminance. Save this. Hope I did this right. All right, yeah. And we could give this guy a little bit of love. Those two could maybe stay in the back. So this is our undulated triggerfish. And where is that? Okay. He has no color, or maybe it's down here. What? Maybe we can just turn this on without, okay, maybe, oh, maybe we have to find, okay, there it is. And we have to find a part of him. This is called triggerfish, TW, okay. Here we go to emission color, triggerfish, white. And we go to our luminance, triggerfish, and 1. Okay, there's 1. Save this. And I think we'll leave those two of them in the shadows. They're smaller and farther away. Okay, let's see what this looks like. There we go. Let's render this. Down where it's wetter. Everybody has left except maybe we have Angus. Here we go. Look at that. Our fish are very happy here. They love it down here. Okay. There's our little starfish. All right. So I'm going to highlight this product here. This is called the Realistic Liquid Shaders and Props. And as you can see, let's take a look at some of the pictures. This is the top of the sea. These are the props that come with it. The sea that I stretched out. That's the top of the swimming pool. And are they going to show us some underwater stuff? This is another one here. And this is kind of like a hot tub thing. No. Oh, that looks pretty cool. So they're not showing us any underwater stuff. Okay, this is underwater atmosphere. Okay. So we were able to take this much further than they took the product, okay? Oh, wait a minute. There's a few more pictures. We got that. We got these. Regular shaders. Mix and match with the included geoshell shaders, okay? And then we have that, which is cool, the red water. Mixes and matches well with other products shown here with Kindred Arch Stretchy Slime. Okay. I don't know if I bought that. And the Lady of the Lake, of course. This is cool with it. As you can see, I just put this together. What I'm thinking I'd like to see is some little cartoon guy up in front of the fish with like a snorkel on and bubbles coming out and having kind of like a Pixar kind of face. You know, that would be kind of cute. With his hair kind of up in the air, with use some mesh grabber and pull his hair up a little bit so it's like floating in the air. That would be kind of funny, kind of cute to do that. So this, okay, now I notice when you render something big, that's why we render things big, so we can see that the kelp isn't coming out of the ground. How about this kelp? Now this kelp this is going into the ground, okay, but our kelp group is letting us down. So we got to cancel this and lower that kelp group a little bit more. Okay, okie dokie dokie. Now we got to go back here to the kelp group, Okay, where's our kelp group? Okay, kelp group 1. And we got to just, all right, let's go out of Iray so I can not fight it when I'm trying to bring this down. There we go. Save this. How about the little toon guy? Which one do we want? For Genesis 8 male. That's hair, okay. Clothing. Okay. That's a mega bundle. It looks like I bought these things separate and together. Probably for Genesis 8. What's this? Is Genesis 8 males. We go into here to, okay, props. Okay, this. No, that's not the whole. Well, maybe it is. Those are poses, and that's props. Okay, this is the infant. Okay, so we go with the males. Where's our little young one? Oh, he's too young. We're looking for. Nah. This guy, that's the hair. Oh, here he is. Our little toon boy, okay. Wearable actor, here it is. All right, we're going to put him probably right here. Maybe might have to move those fish around a little bit. All right, where's the toon boy? Okay. Perspective. Where's our camera? I can't see our camera. Oh, I see it there now. Okay, so we take the toon boy. Okay, Control 9. Angus, you have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you have. I'm going to make this video for posterity's sake so that people can watch it tomorrow if they would like. So you take care. Thank you for hanging out, buddy, as long as you have. I appreciate it very, 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 very much. You got to see our little toon boy. He's going to be kind of cute, I think. So let's see if we can get him into the camera. Let's see. We got to move him. All right, let's see if he's in the camera view. Oh, look at the toon boy. All right, we got to get him over and ahead here. So we're going to have him probably from the shoulder up with like this. X translate. Okay, we got to find some hair for him. Okay, Y translate. I don't know how that fish ended up. Okay, so this fish has got to go over here, I guess. And then we'll move toon boy. This fish has go. You have a good night, friend. Have a good night. We'll talk to you soon. Soon, soon, soon. And we'll put this fish up here. And we'll put toon boy. We got to get him some hair. X translate. We'll put him right about here. We'll turn him Y translate. Y rotate. Okay. And where's the toon boy hair? He's got eyebrows. He's going to need a a shirt. Shorts. Well, he's not going to need shorts but we'll put them on him anyway. Okay, I don't think he needs a shirt because he's swimming. So where do we, okay, he's for Genesis 8, so any hair would work. For Genesis 8 hair. So would like Genesis some of this toon hair. Okay, hair for Genesis 8 males, hair. Okay, here, oh, look at this. We've even got hair that's going up in the air. So that might work. Okay, let's see what he looks like now. Let's see what this looks like. We lost Angus. That's okay. I love doing this so much that there it is. So should we have him like holding his nose maybe, or snorkel. Okay, let's see if we can find a snorkel. We got to have a snorkel somewhere here in all the files. Seriously, no snorkel. Echo, how do you smell snorkel?
Snorkel is spelled S-N-O-R-K-E-L.
I thought so. Scuba. But scuba. Scuba. Oh, there it is. Goggles. That's what we need. All right, let's try the alternate here and drag this. The scuba snorkel. Parameters. Z. Okay, we got to go here. All right, Z translate. Let's see if we can. There we go. X translate. Z. All right. Where's our snorkel? Snorkel tube. Oh, come on. Stop biting me. Okay, we got to make this a little bigger. Scale. All right, perspective. Take me to the snorkel tube. Okay, how about we go down like this? All right, I think I'm going to have to bend that snorkel tube or move it up. How? Oh, it's a separate, no, is that a separate object? No, goggles. Oh, maybe it is. These are. Oh, yes. So we can take the whole thing and move it up. The goggles. Okay, Y rotate. Okay. Y rotate. Okay, we got to go like this. And down. So they cover his nose. Oh, I'm having too much fun. This is too much fun. All right, so the goggles we're going to unparent so we can mess with the snorkel tube alone. How do we do that? Now we got to rotate the snorkel tube so it fits in his mouth. Y. Z. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Do we have any morphs on that. No, and it's not broken into pieces, so that kind of makes it hard to put that in there, but we're going to figure it out. Okay, we got to get our toon boy to open his mouth. Okay, mouth. Open, mouth, open. Open, mouth open. Okay. And we move the snorkel tube down. See how that works. Where's our snorkel tube? Okay, we go with the mouth, close the mouth a little bit. Okay. All right. I'm having the most fun time with this. All right. And now we got to take this. We're going to bring these glasses over some. I'm not sure what happened, how they ended up going back through his nose again. Okay, we gotta twist them. Like that. All right, I think we can take the snorkel, pull it over just a little bit like that, and up, and twist it. Out. Okay, we're not doing too well with this. Okay, I think what I can do is take the part of the snorkel Now, I don't think this snorkel has bones. Now, okay, the back of the goggles, we're going to turn them off. We go goggles, metal, what's the metal? Okay. All right, how do we get a hold of this? We got to select the surface. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, so we got to use Geometry Editor to get rid of them. To get rid of the strap. So we go to Tool Settings, Geometry Editor. Lasso. Okay, that gets that out of the way. I think I deleted too much. Yeah, I deleted a part of it. Okay, so we're going to go Geometry, Visibility, Show All Polygons. Let's try again. Geometry, Select. Okay, we're going to go like this. Okay, we've got that. Select, Connected. All right, that's how we get rid of that. Now we go right click, Geometry, Editing, Delete. Yes. All right, that's gone, so it's out of our way. Now we need to go to our Geometry Sculptor. We're going to grab snorkel tube. 12. Okay, we're going to oh, it's got like on and off. That's it. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay, let's try that. So now if we pull this scuba up here, snorkel up, it might actually work. Okay, I have to take this piece off because I don't think I can get that to work. So we go back to Geometry Editor. Well, maybe I can, but no, I don't think I can. So we're going to go to Geometry Editor. We're going to grab this little piece so it doesn't go through his face. Select Connected, Geometry, Select Connected. Geometry, Editing, delete selected polygons. Get rid of that for now. Okay. And that just had to kind of twist that, didn't it? So we're going to take and twist it again. Sculptor. Okay. Okay, how about we twist this? No, that didn't work. Okay, Geometry Sculptor. All right, we got to select this again. Snorkel tube. Okay, I think that might have worked. Now we take this, go back to here. Okay. All right. I think we're getting somewhere here now. We got to move his mouth around. So I wonder if we could use Mesh Grabber to do that too. So we're going to go to the sculptor. Oh, gosh. What's all of this? Normals, deltas, weights. Why is it showing me all of the... Oh, there they're gone. Okay, now what if we do... Let's just do weights. Okay, we're in Geometry Sculptor. We got the Toon Boy selected. Oh, come on. What's this? This is... Okay, this is polygon selection. That's kind of good, but we got to go down to like 5. This is going so slow. There we go. That's probably all we needed. Let's pull. I think I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. All right, so let's get out of here. We're going to now go back to our camera view. All right, save this. Now I'm going to lock his head. All right. So I might have overdone it with this, but all right. So we're going to go to this tool here. We're going to lock the head and neck. All right. And then we can find some poses for him so that he's not in this A pose, kind of like looking terrified. All right. So we're going to go now to here, poses. So if we put a pose on, his head and neck should stay in the right place. Okay, there's one. Let's just try something and see. Okay, see, it moved him. Z. So that didn't work. Toon boy, come on. Lock all bones. All right, what happens when we lock all bones? Then we try to put this pose on this figure. Okay, so it did lock all the bones. So if we just unlock like his arms, okay? Okay, unlock. Unlock left arm. Unlock right arm. Unlock left hand. Unlock right hand. Okay, let's try this. See, that didn't work. Okay, this Toon Boy is kind. Oh, now okay, it should know. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, okay, lock all bones. We'll try a different pose, okay? Does he come with poses? He's got lashes. Eyes are okay. Don't need shoes and socks, okay. Okay, that's like essentials. Are there poses? No. Toon Kids, Genesis 9. No. We're not switching to Genesis 9. Not at this late date. Okay, all right, so I'm just going to pose him by hand. And we'll go here to parameters, mouth open, we get rid of that. Okay, front, back, we'll go, okay, he's locked. Unlock all bones. Okay, let's see what happens. Can we move him back? Okay, front. Okay, bend. Twist. Twist. Bend. Bend. Okay, bend this. And twist. What if we kind of give him bend? Oh, that's terrible. It bends the upper part. You can bend the pelvis back. But that's going to throw off my... Okay, I think we're going to leave him like this. We'll bend the hand. Don't really dare to too much. Save this. All right. Why is this rendering so large? Oh, that's 4,000. This one right here is 16 by 9. This is... Okay, let's render this. This is our 1080 house. This is 1920 by 1080. I was wondering why that was so huge. What have we got? This is going to be cute. All right, what have we got left for tea? I'm going to have some tea. Well, you're going to render. Here we go. Okay, I think the snorkel top needs some... I think it works. But okay, we got fish. Fish in front of him. These are reflecting in his eyes. That might not be good. This could probably, at least the snorkel part, could use some sub D. This is okay, I think. I think the fish are okay there too. Where? This has got to be smoothed out. All right, well, if I just bring this fish back and make it larger or something, close that, then we can get the fish out of his reflection. I think it's just a distraction. It's kind of cool, but it's kind of a distraction also. Z. X, okay, Z. X. Okay, now I think I could make this a little bigger just to give it, it's back there behind him, but just to make it seem a little bit more intimidating. And then these snorkel, the goggles, they have to have sub D. Let's save this before we put it on in case it destroys them. Object, they need to be smoothened out a little bit. That worked. Okay. Okay, we have another fish here in front of him. It's got to go back. Pectoral fin. Camera. All right, this fish, where is that fish? Perspective. Okay, that's behind him. But let's bring it over. The Picasso fish. Where we lost him again. Go back to the camera view. Okay, save this. Now let's see what. Okay, I lost my clownfish again. If I could click on these little teeny things. Let's see if this fish is behind him or okay. I think it's okay. Pull him over a little bit. Okay, now let's see what that looks like. All right. Now, let's give this a render. Okay, I think his goggles again, that's the part of his nose that's sticking out there. Now it's sticking out on the other side. We scale these up a little bit more. Okay. It's not perfect, but it's, I think you get the idea. You know? I do. I think you get the idea. I think it relays the concept, you know? What is happening? I think this scene might be done. We still have a fish here. Why? Where's that reflection coming from? It can't be that fish. All right. I've obviously got a fish in the scene that I don't know is here. Perspective. There it is. What if we move this fish back? And over here. Perspective, back to the camera. Up here. Scale it a little bit. Okay. Save it. Yep, the world of wonder. That's what we have. We live in a world of wonder. Yes. Here we go. There as it is, and now we got the reflections out of his glasses. I got something weird here, but that's something I could fix in Photoshop. I don't think it's something I can fix in Daz. Yeah, I think this works. Scuba power. All right, we let this render. This is it. So this is going to do it for me, people. I thought I would come in and we would work with some water and oceans today. And I hope this has shed some light on how to, because you know, I've worked before with underwater scenes, and what I did was I just put the surface on top and I put the land on the bottom, and I left no kind of like this mist in the middle, because you can do it and people will. Okay, this is missing one thing here. Okay, we're missing some bubbles. Okay, so we got to have some bubbles come out. Okay, so, and I think Sickle Yield just made a product with bubbles. And if we go and get rid of this toon word, we'll find some bubbles. I think it's water. And here it is, garden water features. That's not it. Water pack, honeymoon. Okay, install date. It was just a little while ago. Hidden waterfall pool. Okay, rigged water. Oh, here is rigged water Iray. Bubble. This might work. Oh, that's a shader. Okay. Bubble array. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got bubbles in here. But where are they? Okay, perspective. Bubbles. Here they are. We got to bring them down to our toon guy. All right. I am always amazed at the artistry of Sickle Yield. I think that there should be like awards in the Daz world for products, you know, every year. There's just, you know, I think we're at the infancy of our craft. And one of these days we'll okay, we're gonna turn this or rotate it around so it goes out, bows out instead of in, like that, I think. And then push it back in, push it in like this. Okay. Now we go to our camera view. What if we scale this up? Surfaces, parameters. Scale these bubbles up a little bit. And we turn them a little more. Save this. I should probably give the fish some bubbles too, but I think I'm gonna maybe pass on that part. And I thought I was done. Welcome, people. We are working with water and oceans today. Yes, we are. Welcome, welcome. We are catching the morning crowd. It is 1:50. Oh, well, my computer says 2:01. So I think people got up to this morning to check the Daz store. So you want to catch the beginning of this video because it shows you how to work with oceans and water so you can create ocean surfaces and water. It's not that easy to figure out, but we got it figured out so that we have so this environment, this underwater ocean environment. Oh, look at that, looks like bubbles. Yeah, they do. They work. I think I'd like to make them a little more transparent. So just make them look a little bit more surfaces, nose bubbles. Uh-oh. I guess they might be down in here. Array, nose surfaces. Here we go. Array, opacity. Let's go a little bit more down halfway. Let's see what we got now. So they look a little bit less iridescent. So yes, we are working with water and oceans and underwater scene. So we have the surface of the water and we have the ground, and then we have this depth kind of atmosphere in the water that gives us, that's part of the environment settings. And it's been added by this product, and we are working with this product. This is just brand new out in the store. I think I paid about $4 for it, but I added all kinds of, by Fuseling, added all kinds of tokens and other kinds of things to it too. And so we've pretty much gone over this product. There's a lot of things in it I don't understand how they work, but we got this result. Notice we have the top of the water here. It looks like the top of the water surface. And then we have the lower part, this ground here, that I created from some props. Okay, that works. These bubbles work now. They're a little more transparent. So I think they could go a little more transparent. They're distracting. Because there's so much because they're so apparent. So we just go down a little more. Are they even going? Yeah, they are. Okay. So I'd say let's try that and see what happens. What happened? All right. Yep. Come on, render, render, render. I need you to render. Anytime you want to render. Here we go. How do our bubbles look now? Oh, they're better now. They don't look quite so obvious. That works. All right. I think we got it. So we got some shadows here, some ground shadows too, which is kind of nice. I wish I could have figured out the rays effect, how to get some rays here. But that's something for another. We self-lit the fish. So we gave the fish, not all of them, but we gave the fish some lumens and some emission by putting their base texture on the emission and on the luminous properties. And these ones I didn't do. They're kind of in the shade. So, yeah. That works. This was the big fish. Okay, but it was really big because it was so close to the camera, but it was also in his purview. So now I could give this little toon guy, I could illuminate him too, so he kind of sticks out. So he's self-illuminating a little. I think he's fine. He shows up enough. So I am going to fix this, whatever that is. I'll fix that in post work. And I think other than that, his hair looks like it's kind of floating in the water. Everything here looks pretty good. So I think we're I was thinking of putting a big gigantic shark in the background, but I think I think there's enough here to scare him. Yeah, they're just little fish and they only take little teeny nibbles. So yeah. So I think that's good. So I think we got it. We found it. We made it. This is my coral. He's standing in front of my starfish. And I don't know what this is. Something floating in the air but it's okay. I don't think it's something to be that terrified about. So we've got a little bit of a pearlescent shimmer on the water. And yeah, this works. A little plant back here. And some kelp. This is kelp. So it's the kelp group. And this is sponsored by the kelp group. Yeah, so, yep. So, yeah, that is it. This is going to do it for me, people. Watch the beginning of this and you will learn how to use that product and create this underwater experience. And if you play with this and find a way, I suppose I could have added some God rays down here. Some of the, God ray products. But I think it's pretty cool the way it is. So I wonder what they would look like underwater here. Some of these God ray I do have one God Ray product. Let's see. That's part of... That is called Render Studio 2. Let's see, Render Studio 2. And we go to all files. There's our prop. Okay, I don't think I need that. I think I just need the... Okay, it would be default. Lights. No props. Volumetric. Okay. Prop. Okay, is it this product or is it a different one? Oh, it's in the ghost lights. Ghost, it's an old ghost light. One they don't sell in the store anymore. It's this one here. And there it is, God Rays, set. Don't know why they stopped selling this. Probably because it has that old... they're not complete, maybe they're not completely... Okay, so we're going to take these. And let's try to move them into the scene a little bit. I guess that's probably good. And then we bring them down to the surface of the water. Let's turn them, like rotate them, like so that they're at an angle. This is an amazing product. Unfortunately, they don't sell this anymore. They took it out of the store. And you'll see how really cool this product is once I actually start using it here. Because what we're going to do is we go to Properties, and this, and we go Shaft Spread. Look at this. Whoa, that's the spread. And we go Shaft Fan. Where we got this? Where's Shaft Spread? Look at that. See that? And then bring this up like this. Okay. I think shaft length, okay. And then we don't want this in the water, okay, just the shafts. The shafts have their own light. Okay, let's go to the camera. Can we see these shafts? What's doing that? Okay, let's position the shafts. Okay, that would be here. X translate. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what this looks like in Iray. All right, it doesn't seem to have any. We go to surfaces. And we go to luminance. Let's go to 5 here. I'm not seeing them. Glossy color, base color. Okay, I think we have some materials that go on these shafts. Okay, volume, intensity. Okay. Particle intensity. Let's see. What happens? Tint white. Surface. Okay, the light. All right, let's go to the perspective view and see what's happening. Let's go to these God rays. Oh, we got to go out of here. All right. Now, let's bring this down in more like that so we can see. And we got something weird going on with that light there. I'm not sure what's doing this, but we got some rays here. These rays may not be compatible with the fog here. Emission temperature, okay. Emission color. Glossy color, glossy reflectivity. We'll take some of that off. Like this. Okay, those don't seem to be working. They may only work with You're feeling lonely. Okay, come on. Now I have other God rays, but they're all of these God rays are very complex. Now, what these God rays are, they're like little, each one is a different plane. They're transparencies. You would think they would work, okay, because they're just transparencies. Okay, cutout opacity, the light. Oh, cutout opacity is black. Okay, particles, volume. Oh, here we go. Is this gonna work? Ooh, we got something going on here. I'm seeing it now. And I think if we just make this a little more golden, which would be in the light part, I think. Bring that down a little bit. We go to the light, and we take and bring down our emission temperature. Warm it up a little. That didn't seem to do it. Okay, that's the emission. All right, so we might have to come up here and base color. Good morning, Paul. Welcome, welcome, friend. Very lovely to have you here. We are working with water today. Water, my friend. It is water day. Underwater. You want to catch the beginning of this tutorial where we work with water. Okay, we're not having much luck getting this to go. I hope you are having a great day. I do. Volume, base color. Let's work with this one then. Base color, yellow. For our volume. You would think this would be the one. This is the one that when we turned up our... Okay, there it is. Okay. Let's just move it back. Okay, so we go to the perspective view here. And let's move it back so it's kind of an effect. And we'll bring this out like that. All right, let's see what that does from the camera. Let's see. So yes, we are working with this particular product is something that is no longer, I don't believe it's in the store anymore. It might be, let's see, God rays. So this is the product, the water product. It's in the store. It's a new product. It's been in the store for probably about 3 or 4 days, 5 days. And I got it for about $6 or $4. And it comes with all kinds of water stuff, and it helps you kind of set up underwater atmosphere. And it uses the fog aspect, but it's like a new thing that they've added to the fog, so of the environment. So these are the fog settings, underwater settings, and this is a terrible kind of, but you have the overwater layer, you have underwater fog, and if you want a ground, you have to make your own ground. Just use any kind of ground with it. But it gives you all these water surfaces, bubbles. They really did it good. All of these kind of surface layers so that you can get the upper part and lower part. It gives you like more stuff than I understand it really yet. So this is a really pro product. Okay, so God rays, I don't think it's going to show up here. I think they took this out of the store. And simple God rays, I think those are, you can see I purchased expanded God rays. Celestial bodies. Now that's something, and look at this. Okay, I have that one. Hanger ops. Okay, that might have some God rays. Vignettes. Okay, all right, look at this Atmo Cam 2. That's something that I haven't purchased, and this is something expanded God rays. Let's see what these are. Look at these. This product is now, it's not on sale. Let's add it to the cart and see what happens. No, it's not on sale, and neither is this one right here. But look at these. All right, this is pretty incredible. Now, these look like brushes that go on top, okay? Celestial bodies. Star sphere. Wow, this looks divine light. 6 cloud materials, okay? So apparently it is responding to clouds. I wish they would put a date on these things. Come on, Daz, tell us when they came out. It's like, when you buy a car, you don't like, well, what year is it? Oh, we're not saying, It's like, we'd like to know, Daz, when did this come out, 20 years ago? This is Sickle Yield's work, okay? You can't go wrong with her work, okay? I'm going to throw them in. This is obviously not in my wish list. Okay, now we're going to go to Ghost. We'll go to Ghost Lights and see if we can find this product. I think they've stopped selling it in the store. See, I don't see it here anymore. It's part of this. Whoever made this, I think it might be Kinder Arts. They also made the other one. This is Ghost Lights Kit 1. And then we go here. And we go here. And this is Ghost Light Kit 3. Okay? And it's just gone from the store. And it is because it uses transparencies, and I believe that the transparencies are no longer, the transparencies got changed during one version, and I think rather than go in and like tweak the transparencies, they just took it out of the store. It's like, no, you shouldn't. You should have just tweaked the transparencies, in my opinion. So this volume is how we get the opacity up on those, so we could bring this up a little more. To see, click on the Readme to see the date. Let me see. Okay. Ah, that's a help. Okay, Readme. Okay. Readme. Oh, thank you. That's a tip I have not known. 2022. See, now this I know is a fairly new product. Okay, 2022. But the one before it, that was where? This one, when did this come out? 2013. See, that's what I mean. Yeah, see, that's a long time ago. See, I thought it was kind of something new, and it's like, oh yeah, I'll spend $20 on it. It's probably still works, but there again, yes, we're dealing with transparencies and things that may not actually work with rays. Cloud sphere comes with a cloud sphere. Star sphere. This may still work, but some of these spheres, you know what I don't see is anywhere listed here is Iray. Okay. So Daz Studio transparency, 31 transparency maps. That's really weird that this is still in the store. Expanded God Celestial. Something to offer. Okay, so the rays do not penetrate objects and characters for additional realism in your scenes. Okay, so all right, back here, let's see what this looks like. Okay, we've got some rays here. Okay, that worked. Now we can take these rays and we go to the God rays light, and we could bring up the luminance maybe some more. Okay, that didn't seem to really do anything. So it's mostly this opacity. That's what makes them. And then we can go to parameters. That was a massive tip, Paul. It's wonderful to have you here. It makes me excited that people coming in here are going to be able to look now and click on the Readme and find out what date things are made, okay? So because I've been trying to figure it out for years and years. Okay, so if I come here, now we've got this shaft spread. That sheds the whole spread. Shaft fan. Look at that, see? Now let's see what this looks like. Particle size, particle length, light zoom, light scale. This should be really interesting. All right, I guess that's good enough for the thing. Now, the only way to light him is to make him self-illuminate, okay? So, you know, and that's the thing, is that a lot of times things do self-illuminate because of the ambient light. Okay, this is too yellow, I think, so we'll go back into our surfaces. We go to this, and let's make it a little bit more white. That's the volume. Okay, now that could be a little more yellow. Now it looks cold. Yeah, so yeah, that works. Just some rays in the water. I wish they were creating a pattern on the ground that was, that was appropriate, but that works. We got some rays coming in. So to give a little bit more realism here. Now this little fish, we could probably illuminate him a little bit so he doesn't look. Okay, now what we have to do is take the God rays and hide them, okay? Then we can go here to, this is the Picasso triggerfish. And we go to surfaces, Picasso triggerfish. And this would be Picasso, just Picasso. So we go down here to emission color. Picasso. That says Picasso N. This is Picasso. Right there. And then we turn this to white. Here. And then we put that here also on the luminance. As soon as it lets me. Okay, Picasso. Where is that Picasso? And then we go here. And we add like a 1 after that. Okay, let's save this. All right. And show us what's this looks. Let's go out of Iray and then go back in. And that is amazing. That, my gosh. All right. Now I can check the dates on things. Yeah. Let's see if this fish comes alive a little bit more. There we go. Now I could bring this blue fish out. I don't have that one self-illuminated, but what's this? That's my starfish. Why is that floating in the air? Okay, so we're going to go out of here. And we'll bring the starfish down and put it on the ground first. Which means it's like way here. Let's push this back. Z, parameters Z translate, so it's in the scene. And let's scale that a little bit. Just something kind of unreal, but in size, but at least it, let's scale this a little. And let's take this grass. Instead of hiding it behind him, let's bring it up here. And we'll scale, bring that up. And scale that some. And we have this little flat plant here. We'll bring that up here. X translate. And up here, we'll scale that up. Oh, we don't want that. We want this scale. Okay, we'll bring this over a little bit. How about if we move? Okay, what's this? A conch? Where's the conchal shell? Conchal. Somewhere I have a conch. Snorkel tube. conch. We'll put the conkle over. Okay, we'll put the conkle here. And we'll put the starfish over here. Oh, that's red. We already got red over here, so we'll move the conch over here. Oh, that's the starfish. Where's the conkle? That's a sponge. Sea plant. X translate. All right. Conch. All right, we'll put that over here. We'll scale that. Okay, what if we rotate the conch so that it looks like it's alive? Well, we'll lay it down. Okay. And that's a little fish in the way back. Okay, that's the clownfish that's lit up. Okay, we'll rotate this a little bit like this. And a little bit like that. Okay. Okay, maybe this. I'm being communicated to. Let's see. Sea bottom. Okay. All right. All right, let's see what we've got here. Now this grass looks okay. Let's take this grass, seaweed, edit, duplicate, and let's put some seaweed over here too. We'll rotate it, push it back. Okay. Okay, let's see what that does for our scene. Is there something I'm missing here? One piece of kelp was out of the place. All right, here we go. And let's see what this looks like now. Yes, we have every piece of kelp must be the kelp group. This is sponsored by the kelp group, by the way. They have sponsored this video. Just kidding. Nobody sponsors my videos except my fans. Sometimes they are awesome about that. So, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, all is well. All is well. It is 2:43 in the morning. While we wait for that to go, let's see what's up with Daz. Action-packed render contest. Discount on dynamic assets for your action fight scenes. Okay, ready to rumble. Action-packed render contest. It's funny that I was talking about awards for PAs, and here we go. Oh, look at this. This looks good. All right, I think he's going to be a buy. Yeah, I think he looks pretty cool. We'll throw him in the cart. Yeah, no, we got to find out how to get him cheap. 45% off any 2. Ghost Bride, that looks pretty cool. We got Sancho. All right. Let's see, is they selling all this stuff in a bundle too? We got Ghost Dogs. So we got some Bad Santa. Is this Beard? The Bad Santa Beard. Bloody Skins. So I might like him too. So we put 2 of them, and then we got 40% off. 50% off 3 or more. They got me going more now. Traveler for Barnabas Ragworth. So, but it might be interesting to see what people make. So, that's 2, okay. The Jackie hair, that's kind of nice hair for, so, I might go with the beard, but it's just a little bit too kind of much for my taste of the beard. I like this Ghost Bride outfit. That's kind of interesting. It's like, who's the bride? You don't get to know yet. We'll throw that in and see what happens. I'm kind of liking the Ghost Bride thing. So let's see. We got to take those lights out. We'll put them in the wish list when they're not $20 each. So we're already up to $66. Okay, so we got to take the Atmo. This Atmo cam. This one's kind of new. And look at this stuff. See that? That I kind of could get into. This Atmo cam. I thought I owned this. It says in cart. So we're going to have to take it out of the cart. You can't take it out here. So we'll just send that to... it's too much right now. So we'll send that. And this went down, the God rays went down to $7. But I need to know more about that product. I need to research it more before. Okay, so, okay, this is the Sancho, the Ghost Bride, and I have 8 tokens. So yeah, I can bring these products down. Let's see. To maybe somewhere about around, well, $26 is it, two guys and the Ghost Bride outfit. $8, $10 for Liam. We got to look and see if there's any way, if there's anything else. They say, well, if you add one of these or something more or use this, you'll get an extra 20. Let's see. Start date November 16th. End date November 19th. So you have like only a few days. 1 or more of today's battle new releases. Okay. So, okay. Featured artists is 60 with any battle. Okay. 60% off. 72% off with 3. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. let's see what's in the view artists. Okay. Is this for Genesis 9? Okay, the horns. How much are those? $4. See, that's a deal. Like most of this stuff I already own. Okay. Now character bundle. Okay, so this might be worth picking up now at 80% off. Okay, I own everything in it except the poses. So I don't think so. It's like I forget stuff I bought body bruises. Now I don't mind bruises. It's just all the blood and the scars. I'm not too big on the open wounds and stuff, even though I sometimes buy them. Bruises can pass as just like as being, running through a jungle or something. These body bruises are pretty nice. This looks like a massive way of coloring the body so it doesn't look so totally. Yeah, I think I could go with this product here. $6. Yeah, this is another big product here. So it just gives you kind of dirt and to make them kind of so they don't look quite so one color. Yeah, this looks pretty cool here. This looks like a massive set. So don't think there's any way to bring it down more, but really that's a really good, and that's for what, Genesis 9, yeah. So I think that's about where I'm going to see the face wounds. I can sometimes I have used wounds when they're fighting face bruises. Morphs, this is 28. Yeah, I think I can pass on the bruises, face bruises. The Tower of Solitude. Now that looks nice. Now we can look and see what date it is. This looks really nice. For something in the background, way in the fog. Readme. When did this come out? 2024. So this is going to have some really nice textures to it also. So Iray materials. We'll add that. And how much is that? $3. $4. Wow. $6 for the bruises. $4 for the horns. And you only get one horn. Metal dock sockets layer. You got geo shells. Oh, look at the different options you have. Now that looks pretty cool right there. Yeah, the horns are... It's not very often when I get to buy stuff because most of the stuff I already own. So, yeah, that looks really cool. And these are for Genesis 9 as well. That's a big deal. Yeah, let's go back. Let's see, where did I go? Let's go back here to view all artists. So I'm just kind of mostly interested in the Genesis 9 stuff, and they seem to end. The Dark Elf, that's probably I could get that for a very low price, like $4. $5. Yeah, this is a good sale right here. This is the kind of dress that I usually buy for my figures. So we'll throw that in there for the heck of it too. It'd be nice on a beautiful staircase or something. Genesis 8. So now we're down to Genesis 8. So that's the time to... Now hair, I sometimes buy because it will work with Genesis 9. And long dresses, I usually will buy them and because they'll work with Genesis 9. Okay, so outfit for Genesis 9. There's still some more Genesis 9 stuff here mixed in. Okay, what's this? Staples, okay, I'm not too big on them. We got a Mediterranean bundle. I probably already own the street scene. Yeah, the Mediterranean, streets of the Mediterranean. And walk poses, okay. Okay, this is hair for Genesis 9. Now that looks like I could use this for Genesis 8 males. I think that's a male. It's kind of weird where it attaches to the forehead. And they kind of have it at a different angle so you can't really see it. But there's something weird there going on. And the part is kind of messed up. I usually like the part to be a little better. Now see how much it is. If it's like it's going to be $4. Yeah. $5. We'll throw it in there. I don't know that I'm going to buy that, but leotards, okay. And let's see what our image is doing. I think this is done. This part right here I'm going to fix in post work. I don't know what it is. It's something on the glasses. They have like a flaw. And I'm not sure how to fix that, but all right, I think this is our scuba scene. We have some rays now. We were able to add some rays to this scene just to give it a tiny bit of warmth and all. So there it is. So we're probably up to like 4,000 iterations or something like that. Yeah, we're up to like 16,000. 6,000. Okay, that's enough. We'll cancel this. And we're going to call this, what did we call it? Ocean Lab. That was the that was the first draft name. We'll call it that for now. All right, Ocean Lab. All right. So if I put that bride thing on him, we could put this in the contest. Just kidding. All right, so we'll save this as Ocean Lab. Okay, how much damage have I done in my cart? Let's see. I'm probably up to $75. Let's see. I usually have a pretty good guess. 54. Wow, look at all that stuff. So 3, 4, okay. $6 for the. I have to get the bruises, and this is my gosh, $5 for that. 66. I have to buy 3 things from the new stuff, and these are kind of expensive. So $54. Oh God. So the maxi dress. Let's see what this looks like. This is for Janet. That is a very nice dress. Yeah, that's a nice dress. Yeah, I like the long dresses. It feel like when I'm doing something like that, I'm making something that is artistic and not like kind of sex orient, just total sex, kind of thing, where I'm doing something that's actually art. And so, yeah. This dark elf, $5 for him. Let's see what he looks like. Does he have a mouth, or she? Kinda. What would I use this in? Probably some little scene. They got some weird things on the back of their head. Now that is some nice texture work. It's nice to have these because when you need something, you got it, And this is based on Genesis 9. Yeah, see? So they can wear anything from Genesis 9. What's this? Look at the work. I wonder if these tattoos will work on other Genesis or these shaders. would work on other, yeah, the skins. 5 skin options. 5 skin options. So you get 5 things of skin for this. And I would assume they would work on any Genesis figure. Look at these skin options. Look at that. Wow. They kind of have a mouth. Look at the eyes, too. We got some really cool eye options. Yeah, I can't take them out of the cart either. So Tower of Solitude is $4. Oh, Lord. $7 for Sancho. I can't take him out because I have to have 3 of these. And he's got a nice shape to his face. So he will morph in pretty well with my figures. He's got elven ears as well. And makeup. Weird teeth. Probably you can morph his teeth. And then you can make him look kind of normal. Sort of normal. He doesn't come with hair. I'm quite sure of that. So we got navel, apply, okay, vampire lips, black. Okay, I don't see anything about teeth. They're probably part of the whole. He comes with separate 8K high definition normal maps. So his skin is going to be really, really, really nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice skin. The bumps, looking at the bumps there, it kind of looks like the texture they took from like sheetrock or something. I don't know. I'm not seeing pores completely, but let's see. Let's go back here. I mean, this looks kind of like sheetrock. So, but this looks good though in here. This looks good. It looks like good skin. Something looks funky here. Psoriasis, early psoriasis. I'm not sure. He's got nice features to him. If you morph him into a man, this could be like really an amazing. Because he's got that really kind of wide-ish head. This is beautiful hair. I wonder if I already own that hair. I got to ask in the forums what hair that is. Because that is really nice hair. Oh, this may be Wagner hair, I think. Oh, I don't know why I keep clicking on that one. It's like, all right, I didn't need to do that. All right, here we go. So that, and he's like, what, $8? And with all that, with several skins, 8K normal maps, you can take those normal maps and put them on any figure, and give that. If you got figure that just has kind of like really terrible bumps and stuff, you can take the normal maps like that and just put them on the figure, on their skin in those normal map places. So that's $8, $7.50, $10 here for Liam. Why is he so expensive? Now his eyes look really nice. Those are nice eyes. What's he come with? A ton of stuff. Now he comes with, oh, he comes with hair, scalp hair, brows add-on, thick brows, beard, full beard, beard groom, goatee. Yeah, he's worth $10. Arm hair, armpit hair, chest hair, leg hair. I wonder what kind of hair. Like, is it like that D-Force hair that has all, you can grow it and you can do all kinds of stuff with it? Or is it just kind of the low end hair? Okay, brows add-on. So he even comes with his own brows. He's got bruises, okay? Left eye, bruise on his left eye, bruise, cauliflower ears. Left hand bruise. Yeah, he's been slightly slammed about. Right hand, bruise shape. Okay, and then we've got full apply. This would be shapes, I guess. Adam's apple. It's nice to have those kind of shapes. You can add them to any figure. Give them an Adam's last shape. Navels. Okay, so we got apply, remove nipples. Some of these figures just have the worst nipples. It's nice to be able to have shapes that you can apply if they work. Proportions. Okay, so all right. And then details, HD details. Okay, so that's nice to add like little dimples and little kind of things to their. That would add stuff like that. Subtle little things to their face. Veins. All right, so they went all out with this. Some of the veins look just really way overdone. So these probably are too. So, but I'm just kind of saying. And then we've got the hair colors, materials actually. Head, brows, stubble. Oh, those are materials for all the stub. And then we have eye colors. Green. We got green, hazel, ocean, and blue and brown. Okay, and haze. We got two different hazel colors. And we got tattoos. So, yeah, he's worth buying. Utility displacement maps. What are these? Normal maps, body on. Okay, these are things. Shine, decrease. These are things you can do manually anyway. Lie presets. So we have bruises. Left ear bruise. Left eye bruise. Hand bruise. Right hand bruise. Scalp stubble. Oh, so this is like an image that goes on the scalp that makes it look like stubble. That could be very well, actually. And that's lie, which means it's a layer. Or maybe it's projected, I'm not sure. No, decals are projected. So this would be a layer. So you could use that scalp stubble on any figure. And bleached teeth, that's kind of interesting. Lie remove layers. Okay, so these lie presets are layers. So that scalp stubble will work on any figure. Okay, and then we got sub D, which is something we could do anyway. Textures of 4096. It said something about 8K textures. Has light skin with options to have painted brows or painted scruff, okay? And those are layers, okay? So I think the brows are layers too. Maybe not. But the stubble, okay, is painted, okay? I think materials. Eyes brown. Tattoos, tears, teeth. Okay, these are all normal maps, body, on, off. Okay, so these are materials. So these these have to be used, the brows, and that have to be used with this skin. So they would only blend with this skin. So the stubble, but the scalp stubble here can be used with any figure. All right, now let's take a look and see what he's got here. There's his veins. They're not too bad. They're kind of intense. But I don't know of anybody with veins like that, but they're a little too intense. But his skin is really nice. That's a weird hand pose. He's a pretty good, got some pretty good shape to his face. Yeah, that's a very nice face right there. That's very well, that would go very well mixing in with other shapes. So, oops, what was that? Sorry about that, people. What's wrong with his hands? What, something's seriously wrong with this whole thing. I wish they wouldn't do that, Daz. But I think there's a way for me to turn that off. Okay, this is the stubble. Okay, this is actual hair, body hair. Okay. I probably have much better body hair than this, but it's kind of nice to have options. Yeah, and you can turn the veins down. They don't have to be protrude out this much. Bare face, no brows, cauliflower ears. That is definitely what's his name's hair. That's Wagner's hair, or Wagner. Translucency, warmer, brows option 2. Okay, yeah, okay, brows option 1, stubble, fiber mesh, chest hair, okay. Fiber mesh, so this isn't strand based. Arm tattoos, okay. You can't really see them, but they look cool. I'm sure they'll have their use. Okay, not all options shown. Okay, what are these options? What is that? I don't want to know. Okay, those must be the teeth thing. These are the options, okay. Those are the tattoos. Those look pretty cool. This is the blood, the bruises. Okay, these eyes look really good, actually. These look like almost up to the level of Nathan's eyes. And then these could be painted on, I'm not sure. I think that they're actual, they might be mesh-based hair. If they look good, it doesn't matter whether they're mesh or fiber or strand-based. If they look good on your character, I guess it really doesn't matter. Now this hair, okay, I don't think that hair comes with him. It says scalp hair. If that hair comes with him, that's really nice. I don't think it does. I don't think that's the hair that comes with it, but he's certainly shown a lot with it, and this looks like hair. These look like they're showing off this hair. So if that hair comes with him, that's all of this for $10. The eyes, the tattoos. Yeah, so that's a good buy right there. Now the other one that I picked, the dress, it's cheap. I think the dress was only like $6. $8, $8.50. There's some massive work in that. You got different colors. That is pretty massive. You could take the veil off. And the veil looks like it's D-force. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. Very nice satin shaders. That is beautiful. This is beautiful work here. This is rare when you really see something this nice. This is very nice. Look at the trees in the background. Just really nice. Very nice. And with this is a nice touch. This artist knows how to make, whoever made this knows how to do stuff. So, the ground looks a little bit kind of flat here, but it passes. Yeah, this ground looks like an image, and but it passes. I'd say it passes, but I would have put some grass patches in here. But that's a nice shrine right there. This is really nice here. This is just beautiful artwork. All of this is beautiful. The umbrella, I wonder if I have that. I think I do. The umbrella is really nice. Does the umbrella come with it? Look at all the stuff. Oh my gosh. Wow. Where are the props? Wearables. Underwear. Okay. Yeah. Oil paper umbrella. Yeah, the umbrella comes with it. Yeah, all underwear. Okay. Top. Okay. Wearables. Oh, wow. Okay, this is really, really, really nice. This is amazing. Even this is it's kind of spooky. So, but yeah. And this is also what's really interesting is that this is a call. You know, it's like, okay, we're having a contest, and look, can you do something? You know, coming up to this level. You know, this is pretty intense art right here. That's amazing. That looks like a casket. Lovely. You know. So yeah, okay, we got some morphs for this stuff. 3 different colors options. Yeah. Amazing. Or you could just take this dress and put any shader on it. It wouldn't look as nice as this, but depending on if you might want to use it in some other capacity. This is beautiful work on the dress too. So yeah, this is when you're kind of proud to be part of the whole Daz stuff. I mean, they were doing stuff like this way back with like with Michael 4 stuff. That just every once in a while they'd put out some kind of clothing item that was just like, wow, look at the artwork. And it's nice to see this stuff still kind of around. So am I going to end up spending $54? Probably. I don't know how I'm going to. Well, they'll come after me someday. My credit cards will just be too big for me to pay. So, yeah. Do I need this hair? I think I can live without that for now. That was a little bit messy on the kind of messy side. I like the maxi dress. I like the dark elf, the Tower of Solitude. The horns definitely. These bruises and lights. That's a definite 2. That's a really good price for a massive product, and all the skins, all the stuff. The skins that come with the dark elf are kind of interesting. And these, I have to have 3 of these products. Those are the ones I want. So, $50. Oh, gee. Yeah. Well, I have some time to think about it, and also to possibly go and scour through this and see if there's something I've missed. Buy 3 or more battle new releases. These are the battle new releases. 3 or more. What if you buy 4? What happens? Sometimes you put one more thing in and it like goes down to $40. You always have to test things out. The bloody skins I can live without. The bad Santa outfit. Okay, see, that didn't go down. So I'm not too. It's a nice beard, but I think I can pass on the beard for now. I'll live without it, at least for a few days. You know, something. It will just haunt me. It's like, darn, I should have bought that beard when it was down to $9. We'll throw it in our wish list. So that's $9.60. Now we're back to $50.10. All right, what else? This sunrise environment, this, I think it's a movie theater or something. It's calling out for me to buy it. It's in my wish list. I can't. They put these things, they know they're in my wish list. They do it to taunt me. It's like these are the only things left. Okay, it says buy any toon to get an extra 30. Okay. Buy any toon and any real new release together to get an extra 30. Okay, here, this is what we were looking for. So if we buy one of these things, okay, brows and eyes, $13. We'll get in at 30% off everything. This is what I was looking for, okay. Alchemy guys, I wasn't too impressed with these guys. The bundle. All right, which would give me, okay, this bundle comes with what? Okay, no. We'll go with the eyes. We'll try the eyes. Up to 3, okay, 50% off when you buy any toon or reel. Okay, I'd like this hair, but let's see. Let's try this. The brows and eyes. And what did that do? It probably brought it down below $50. Look at these. These are all now $3. No, it didn't. See, I have to wait until, okay. I don't think that took 30% off this. No, it didn't. So I have to wait until tomorrow. I'll leave this in my cart because it said it's to take an extra 30% off them, which means it should have taken 30% off of these. So I have to wait and then tomorrow refresh my cart. It takes them a while for all these sales to kind of go through. But that should now be probably below $50. I think it took some off of these. Okay, that's $9. Okay, so it's $9.79. It's $9.89. Now, if I take and put this up here and go X, yeah, that's in the $3.92. These are all the same prices. $4.90. Yeah, $4.90. Yeah, so it didn't take that off. Okay, let's see. Now let's go back here. Went up to $300 store credit. Wow, that's the winner. November 16th to 19th. There will be 3 winners selected. And all you got to do is use some of those products there. Surf's Up. What was this one? Toon Alchemy. That's where we saw that one. Any real, okay, real, okay, this is buy any toon and reel. Okay, I don't have a reel. And that would, these are the real ones, okay? And those, I'm not going to buy any of these right here. I kind of like that hair, but that's, I don't know if it comes with her hair, the hair. Yeah, so we're not going to be buying the toon things. They keep kind of forcing these toon things on me. And I'm not really too interested in the toon stuff because, like I said, I'd really like, I'm working in Daz for realism. Look at that. I didn't even notice this guy standing here. And look at the herbage here. It's pretty nice. It looks pretty real to me, realistic to me. That's a little picture, but let's see what we got here. Almost looks like Martin Frost's work. That's pretty nice. I like these for background things, like in the background. Like was warrior on a horse, and then in the fog have this in the background. I like these things for background stuff. But you have to stretch it out and put it way far away and then put a layer of fog between it. So, yeah. This is pretty nice. This is nice. For $3, the 350. Was it? It was 350. So, yeah, let's see. 390, 91. So it looks like 50 is the lowest I'm going to be able to get this to go to. We go in here. I don't see any other extra and featured artist. That's a really good sale. So I would check down through there. That's the time when you want to spend some money, is because that stuff's when it's down to $3 and $4. That's like over 80% off. Yeah, this okay, the Mad Santa bundle. Okay, that gives you everything here for $25. I wonder what happened. Okay, and that would count as one thing. Oh, so you can do the Mad Santa thing also for the contest? These are these battle releases. You've got all of these to pick to do something with the... okay, we got mighty, we got poses. We got this guy, we got Josephine. And she, I don't think she comes with those clothes. No, no clothes. This is kind of reversed, because usually the females come with all of the stuff. And the males, she doesn't even come with the hair. So, Loki's new edition, Genesis 9 catalog, is captivating 20-something-year-old. Most at home in dress clothing or being high class. No classy things as well. Josephine takes advantage of macro details using 8K dermal materials, fully optimized to not tax your system. Now you can, okay, so they just came out with a new kind of compression. Okay, so I believe what's happened is these 8K materials are so super compressed that they don't really take up 8K what they used to in 8K. So they're able to put out these 8K dermal materials. Now that might be a reason to buy her, but let's see how good, are they really good at them yet, you know? So, oops, Jesus. Come on, Daz. All right, so we zoom in on, see, they're not letting us really zoom in on this. So the dermal materials, this looks pretty darn darn good, though. This doesn't. This the hands look terrible here. So, like I said, yes, they've got 8K dermal stuff, but are they good at doing it yet? And I'm not seeing it. I think I've seen a bunch of it lately, and they leave it so you can like lower the dermal and get it, adjust it yourself, but right out of the box, sometimes it looks, that's a nice picture right there. That's kind of got some, I like this right here, really nice. I've never seen this, so I wonder if this is something coming down the pike. This is pretty nice work. Very nice work. Yeah. So all of a sudden, like, this looks better, okay? Jackie hair. See, now that looks, this hair looks right, but the other hair, and I mean, this kind of looks funky. It doesn't look quite very, and that color is terrible. So, but in the right light, Daz always makes the artist put them in the brightest light so you can really see what's going on with it. But most scenes they've got the camera light on this. Most scenes aren't going to have that kind of bright light on them. They're going to be, so this hair isn't bad. I'd say it passes to some degree. Doesn't look quite like it comes out of their scalp right. It looks like a wig. But it's something kind of cool about it that I like. So we'll give that a pass too. So, all right. I guess I've talked about the Daz store and this stuff coming up here. Now, I didn't go all the way down through, so there's probably some really hot deals if you go down all the way through the artist stores and stuff. But I kind of gravitate to the Genesis 9 stuff, and I'm already up to $50. So, let's see. So I guess they didn't, there was nothing wrong with that deal. I just didn't pair it with the right items. So I think these items are worth this $5 for this, $4 for the maxi dress. And the Tower of Solid, it's just $4. This is $6.50, but that's a lot of stuff on those bruises. It just you can kind of take their skin if it looks too perfect and mess it up a little bit. And these three, yeah, those are all good. So I just wish they'd magically go down another 30%. Okay. And the horns are amazing. This is a nice set for Genesis 9. You need horns for your elves. Here they are. So, yeah, and they come with the, what are they called? The geo layers, geo shells, the grafting, was the geographs, which are really nice. They make them look even more realistic. So I think I'm going to wait until tomorrow to buy this. So, all right. We'll take one more look at our little toon guy. I'm going to put that dress on him and enter him into the contest. No, I don't think I can actually enter this in because I made it before the contest came out. So I think part of the rules is that you just can't take an old image that you made like 2 years ago and it was so fantastic. You can't just go through your images. You have to make it for the contest. That's the rule. I don't break rules. So that's the way it is. So I don't know. I've got stuff to do. I don't know if I'm going to be able to be in this contest. But all right, this is the Ocean Lab. I think I've got to come out with this world. something else, and I'm gonna write in the video, the image description in the gallery that he is like the spooky, mysterious, dark, terrifying, and just long words one after the other. Ocean will be the last word. Spooky, creepy, horrific, ocean. So I don't know. It can be beautiful, but sometimes it's yeah. So this is going to be it. So thank you for watching, people. It is 3:39 in the morning. All right. Have a wonderful evening, people. I will see you in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. You'll always get some kind of other life tip from me. So take care, and I'll be back again soon with more Daz Studio 3D art. Please leave likes and subscribe. Click the bell for notifications. And leave comments on the video. If you get a hold of a Cosmic Crisp apple and you get to try it, let me know in the comments what you think. All right. Bye-bye for now. Take care. Much love, people. Stay safe. And we'll see you again very soon. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for hanging here and watching. It's very, very nice to be able to do this and not be alone, like talking to myself. So thank you for being here, and have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm going to have a wonderful sleep soon. For me, it's 3:45 in the morning. I'm going to go to bed. So I won't fall asleep for my schedule's been all messed up. I won't fall asleep for another 2 hours. So that's just the way it is. So, all right. I will see you. Have a wonderful, wonderful, lovely, lovely day.